Hey, look! We're starting a stream for the first time today.
Totally not a redo.
This is not the
3rd
third attempt at starting a Doki Doki stream. I love it so much, and I'm gonna channel a little bit of Nick's bitterness right now. But I love it so much that we go, you know what? We're just gonna deal with this technical difficulty. It's not that big a deal. We'll get through it anyway. And then we get interrupted. Just something gets very in the way that stops us from starting when we want to. Oh my goodness, Connor Fitzpatrick. I know I recognize that name. It's been forever. Hello, hello. And that's also accurate because Nyx is kind of part of the blend right now. It's kind of 50-50. But hey, look, it's also Cass. Lovely, lovely, sleepy sugar cookie. Okay, we are actually starting. In fact, I'm not even gonna wait for this song to finish. I'm gonna start opening the game and making sure that we're all good to go. I say that, and then I can't click on the part that I want to. Okay. No explanation of the game. You can see what the game is below. You've probably heard of the game anyway, and if you haven't, don't look it up. Experience it with us. Heed the content warnings, but just experience it with us. Trust us, you shouldn't look it up. We had a whole thing introducing the game on Saturday. I don't want to do it again. I just want to get into it. I'm so excited to play this game, and we're gonna freaking do it. Now, you know, now we just need to wait for it to actually open. It's the only thing. Maybe we will wait for the music to finish, because it's not going to open until that happens. Okay, well, let me close this out. So the game is opening. Oh! Oh! I thought it was going to take too long. Aha! Okay. Here we go. We're in it. We're playing. Okay, we are playing the game. So far, so good. Oh. Hello, you're back. I think. This is not how I remember it opening. Smile. Oh, I have to, like, log in because... Yeah, okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click. I wanted to be clicked on here. Side stories, interesting. Alright, technical difficulties check. Are we working? Are we in business? Are we functioning? Cass beauty of mine? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, hold. See, the problem with technical difficulties like this, where it's like, oh, just doing this all while streaming is a little much, is it's hard to troubleshoot without troubleshooting live. Like, the only time that you can kind of work with an issue like this and know if it's actually, like, working is if you do it live. Unless somebody has some way to simulate all of the ways that streaming puts a toll on your internet and your CPU and your whatever. This is like the only time that we can go, okay, this isn't working, let's try to fix this. So we're gonna do a little bit of live
Mhm.
things right now. Am I coming through okay?
Let's go. They're a little
can-
stuttery.
Okay, a little stuttery and a little slow, I'd say. Does that make it too difficult to keep up with what's going on? I can do
Oh.
some more troubleshooting
No,
real quick.
it's struggling pretty bad again.
Eek. Okay, let me see what I can do. I don't know that there's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing, and it's gonna deeply upset me to try this thing, but I'm gonna try this one thing. I'm going to turn off your source because it's a browser source, so it's almost like having... I mean, it's almost like having a browser open. Does this change anything? Are we, excuse me, any more better connected than we were a minute ago? Or is it still pretty bad? So far, I'm assuming it's still pretty bad because I haven't heard anything yet. And that definitely does worry me.
Hello.
Hello! Is it still pretty bad? Have I been coming through with the same amount of stuttering?
Right now it's fine, I think.
Okay, so right now it's fine.
And then I say that, and then things cut out.
Yeah, of course.
Well, okay. You're
Oh.
fine.
Okay.
I think the game is cutting out.
The game is cutting out. Let me just try stopping streaming and streaming specifically the game and see if that changes anything. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. Live troubleshooting, live troubleshooting, live troubleshooting. This will all be worth it once we've figured out something that works. You just use the chat?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, sure. That works for me. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, are we in business yet? Is the game still pretty stuttery? Am I still pretty stuttery?
It's not. Things seem fine.
Are you sure? Because I could sit here and troubleshoot for 10 full minutes in front of everybody, and I'd be totally fine doing that. Don't tell my chatters.
I have to be hesitant because I don't know when it's gonna stop being good.
Okay.
I have to be hesitant.
All right. Okay.
Because like a few seconds after I said that, it went bad again.
Oh no! So we're still in bad business. It's still not good. It's still struggling a lot. Ish. Okay. I hate to have you off screen. That makes me very sad.
Ah.
What was that?
I mean, you could. I could just be a disembodied voice.
So far, I mean, right now you are.
Actually, I mean, oh, well, because I could just send you a little thing, like just a picture to put on your shoulder or something.
That is also an option, to have just some still you know, that's a big word for me. Okay. A small little image
Still
of you,
representation of me?
Yeah. Yeah, that.
Let me grab something.
Okay. I don't know if there's really
Silly.
anything else. A little bit. I don't know if there's really anything else that I could do. A lot of it, actually. I'm very silly. I don't know if there's a lot that I could do to mitigate any issues past what we've already done here. I feel like this is as far as we go. I think we just work with this and we try a little bit until we find out that it's unworkable.
We ball.
Yeah, heck it, we ball. Ball? Question mark?
Ball.
Ball. B-A-U-L.
Oh, fetch.
I know your tricks. There is no ball. I would have seen it come flying through my screen.
Why would I ever lie to you?
Do or do not. There is no ball.
You want to drop things?
As classic character Spock Star Trek said.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you sent it to me?
Yes.
Or did you? I lied. You didn't. I'm a little liar.
I did not.
I saw a message and I figured it was from you. And I'm oh so
Actually,
wrong.
you might as well just take like the one just still image.
Oh, okay.
I sent you.
Yeah, here, and I'll add it
screen.
live so we can all watch me do it. Actually, there's the no, yeah, no, that was from forever ago. Okay.
Real.
The Cass image. Add source. Browse. Bum ba dum ba dum bum.
Browse.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, we didn't save it because we just okay. What if I grab the front facing one that you sent Nyx when you did whatever it was you did? Because I only copied the link
The front
to the
face?
one. Let me send it to you in the stream thing. This the streaming VC chat. Let me try very hard to send it to you. Oh. Okay, why won't the thing open to let me send you an image? Discord, are you okay, buddy? Okay, I lied. I'm gonna send it here DMs because it won't let me do it in the... Oh, nope, there we go. 5 of them opened at once.
Oh, Pog.
Yeah. Okay. Any minute now. Any minute now.
Any minute.
Any minute now. Hey, there we go. Okay. Come on. It's halfway descending. There, that one. Why is text-to-speech in here? Okay, hold on.
What? Why did text-to-speech just show up?
Jump scare. We're having a time
image
over
is
here.
fine.
Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
That's funny. Oh,
Image. Add source. That one. Add source. Look at you, you're big. Just scooch you on in here live.
Oh my god.
Go. Like right in front of me?
Huge.
Help me with my graphic design passion, please. Ba-dum bum ba 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 bum ba dum da da dum. Ba-dum ba 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 dum bum ba. Is that a good placement for you? I don't know if you can see the stream right now.
That's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Fluff rough? Okay. How have things been running in the meanwhile?
Okay.
That's a bad sign. Oh, okay. Are we good to go? Do we want to get started? Do we want to do more troubleshooting? Okay. Let me know if you need more troubleshooting. We will start a new game. We're playing the video game. I hope. Okay. Oh, that's right.
Okie dokie.
Literature club. You already made the joke, so
Oh yeah.
I have pardoned that one.
What's up, bro? Down the
Yeah,
street. I'm coming.
That's what
I'm
she.
a
Whoa.
coming.
That's what
That's
she
what she
said.
said.
That's what she said. I see an annoying girl. Wow. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
That's what she said.
That girl is it?
How dare you? How dare
Sorry.
you?
Okay, sorry. I won't question you. I'm sorry. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah, the cutie. The cutie lovely gal. It's an amazing DDLC stream. Thank you so much.
Dude.
What?
It's so bad.
Oh no.
I don't even know. Like, it's bad because I don't even know. It's gonna be like such awkward like timing on my part.
Yeah.
It's like
Because it's just a big
done
delay.
for like ever.
Yeah.
And then I haven't like, and I have no idea that it's my cue until like a million years after.
Because you just literally, because you don't see it on the screen.
And admittedly, I'm just a little it's a little disorienting.
No, absolutely. Hey, I can totally work on some more troubleshooting. I appreciate you letting me know. I'm really glad you said something. We can work on that right now. Let's see what we can do.
Okay.
Okay, things are running a little slow. I'm proud of you and you're rocking it. Heart, 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 heart. I'm gonna try the screen share again because I don't think we've tried that with everything the way that it is. Okay. What if I just new game and I'll just read it through and do just a test run? We've already read some of this, so now I can go through some of it and see if it, like, you can get a comparison of me reading it and when I click the next thing. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally... Dang. No, I appreciate you letting me know. Hey, I am happy to troubleshoot. You don't have to be sorry for anything. I'd rather you tell me than just have me be confused and have no one know what's going on and have everyone be disoriented. Oh, I literally see it says my internet is really, really bad. I don't know why that happened. Whoa! Am I in a better spot now? I think that was just a temporary thing. Hopefully.
Maybe?
Okay. I'm gonna read, and you're gonna be able to see it as I read, and we'll see what the kind of delay is. It's okay if it's a few seconds. We are understanding that we're on a Discord call and not literally in the room with each other, so that might happen. Seen an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. How are we doing so far on visual to audio?
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound like a good sign. Does that mean that it's been a really long...
pretty, struggling.
Yeah, it's like, what, like 10, 15 seconds behind or something like that? That I imagine that you're not answering is because you haven't heard me in real time yet. Yeah, like I was saying, it's like if we were to, and I'll be honest, we didn't test this.
Also, like cutting out and stuff again.
Ouch. I'll be honest and say we didn't test this off stream, but if we did test this off stream, I guarantee you it would be running perfectly fine. Like, I mean, cause like I've been playing, or Nyx has been playing Portal fan games like constantly and has been screen sharing them all the time, and it runs just fine from what I understand. We haven't had any complaints. It's literally just streaming while doing it, and so it's bear with us because, like I said, this is literally the only time we can test to see if this works or doesn't. Yeah, I don't know what else we could do. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Let me see if there's anything in terms of, let me test something. We don't have a space heater noise to give you, but let me just give you the ambient noise of my room and see if that changes anything about how connected we are how well things do. I do think a little bit of it is internet directly, but some of it could be CPU, and noise canceling takes up an unreasonable amount of that. Am I coming through any clearer, any more consistently? By chance?
Potentially.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna see me yap a lot more visually on screen. Oh my goodness. It's like violent sometimes. Okay. Let's try a new game with this considered. See if that helps. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Right? Are we running better?
The hater.
For real.
Potentially.
Potentially? I'll take potentially. Do you want to just move forwards? Hey, me too. I feel you, honestly.
We could try.
Okay, wait, hold on. Something's bugging me. Maybe it's just my depth perception, but this red strip of road here, can you see my cursor on your screen? By the way?
Yeah.
Okay. This red strip of road
like
here.
The brick?
Yeah, the brick. It feels to me like it should, like this, my brain reads this as vertical, and then I see, oh wait, no, but it can't be. It's flat road. My brain reads it as like at a slant or something, or like vertical. Might be my bad depth perception, because with the way our eyes work, we use a lot of context clues and don't see depth necessarily for what it is. Oh my goodness. The thing that sucks about noise cancellation off is you're gonna hear all that when there's carbonation in my chest. Okay, anyway. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Oh god.
You don't want to do exasperated.
Breathing really heavy, like she just ran like however many blocks. Oh my god, that's so scary.
Like that? It's an October stream. We had to be scary.
Don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
That was really terrifying.
I'm sorry.
I overslept again.
I'm jamming.
I caught you this time. I still look really distressed.
Yeah. But I caught you this time! Very distressed. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Wow, that delay was crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it.
What noise is that even? Like, what?
I guess what noise? Like, I don't know. Maybe something.
Like, I don't know what sound that's supposed to be.
Just any as over the top anime
like
as you can make it.
Ignoring me.
I think is the way to go.
Crumple, you crumples. That's mean, Emily.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I want them to think we're a couple or something.
What? What is that logic? I'm fine. I guess I'm just cool with that. I'm just cool with that logic.
Yeah, no, I get it, of course. Imagine wanting to be a partner to me. I get it. No, for sure. Yeah, that would be gross if people thought that you were dating me.
Also, can we talk about the proportions of this drawing of Sayori?
Her head is as white as her entire body. It's a little wacky.
Her head is huge, and her body is, she's so skinty.
Yeah. Real quick. Skinny legend indeed. Why am I pinged? Who pinged me? I'm pretending it didn't happen. Oh, I'm not pretending it didn't happen. Okay, I'm gonna hop out and back in real quick just to see if we can mitigate some delay real quick, and then past that, we're just gonna accept that we're on a video call while streaming. So 1 sec.
Okay.
We're gonna hear a disconnect and a reconnect. We're also gonna hear me click some other things. Okay, hopefully this works.
Hopefully.
Okay.
But you did wait for me.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, it just changed for me.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It, like, immediately, like, it was like, okay, we're on time, we're good to go, and Discord was like, wait, that's not right. Let me cut you out for 5 full seconds. Really mean. Oh my goodness, just Monica FNF3. Thank you for becoming a fellow clown, because you have to be a clown to follow someone who would just immediately interrupt their date mate in the middle of trying to read a line. Sorry. Hi! Mind the technical difficulties troubleshooting that we're doing in the middle of the stream. Sorry about that. I'm gonna do it one more time because it was like Discord was going to work and it was like, no, this would work better with a 15-second delay. So you're gonna disappear from my ears again. We're gonna hear some Discord noises again while I click some things a little bit. I love how audible my swallows are. That makes me really happy. Definitely. Ooh, okay. Excuse me. Carbonation. Scuff, scuff, scuff. Listen, I think it's important that we have a healthy amount of scuff remain in these streams. My origins were scuff. It needs to be scuff now. It just wouldn't be the same without it. Everything else is pretty, so this needs to be scuffed. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hopefully, we're on a good...
Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
You're okay, sorry. I should have told you that we were getting back into it. I only just clicked it anyway.
I messaged you.
Oh! My mistake. Let me take a quick look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa! Why was there
Oh my
Discord
god.
noise?
Stop. I'm gonna ban TTS, seriously.
I muted
Stop.
it on my end. I should have server muted it.
Stop. Go away.
You can listen to it to me typing. Here, I'm gonna server mute it so it won't say anything anywhere. Even if it hops in. Because I think it's set to auto join whenever the VC chats are used. Make it louder. You want to hear each individual letter. Click loudly. Loudly. Okay, I'll face my mic towards my keyboard, and this will be a keyboard stream where the keyboard does all the talking for me. I will type out every line that I see, and you'll have to hear based on what you think each key sounds like. server mute so that I missed. It's muted, so it won't say anything while it's in here. Okay. I'm gonna look up how to make it stop auto joining real quick. All right, give me a minute to do some things. Whoa, sorry, I just watched 3 people in the corner of my screen start playing a video game at once. That really distracted me. Oh, you hear me tapping. Oops, I forgot. Looking. Okay. Give us a minute. We're gonna go to a BRB. Yeah, like that. And now you're there. Okay. Hello. Pretty blendy. If we're just gonna say at any time we get the chance, we're pretty blendy. Fluctuating a lot. Emily said it before stream, but it's less like she's fronting and more like we're channeling her a little bit. Okay. We think we're functioning mostly, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just to check for delay right now, I'm going to click right now, get to the next text box now. Cross the street together and make our way to school. Hopefully. That's, heck yeah, stream is starting. I mean, yeah, today's stream is starting time number 5 or something like that. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Hopefully we're not too delayed. Thumbs up, 2 thumbs up.
Oh, by the way, Emily.
Jam it.
Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. You lying sack of shit.
You lying piece of trash. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. They've arrived! Yes. Suri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. And what of it? Nerd with big nerd glasses. Is there a problem? These people are so late for school.
I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
I know, they've been just sitting here in the street for like 20 minutes. They're gonna be so late.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Can you remind me what a NEET is? While I jump all around because of outside noises? Do you know what a NEET is? Am I asking the wrong person right now? I don't know why I just assumed that you'd know.
It's basically if you're like a young adult who's like unemployed.
Oh. I was about to say us, but no, that's not true. We are employed.
Not in education, employment, or training.
Oh. You're not doing anything, basically. I see. I was gonna say that's us, but I'm like, no, we are employed. But actually, we had like a 10-day weekend, so it feels like we're unemployed right now. Honestly.
Oh, you trust me, right?
Don't you trust me?
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
No? Wow. We have trust issues in the chat. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. I'm getting the feeling that we might be getting a delay again, which is weird because we were just looking at it and not getting.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Not getting a delay at all. Just looking at the history, and I can't imagine this is 10 times more resource intensive than like looking at the history.
Oh, the delay's been bad, yeah.
Oh no! Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. We can do another quick troubleshoot, and then the plan is if troubleshooting doesn't work. I'm not happy about it at all. But if troubleshooting doesn't work and we end up with just a delay forever still, we're gonna do this first stream, just us, the one body. Like, actually heartbreaking. Like, not a meme, very heartbreaking if it does come to that. But we don't want to delay stream again. So I'm gonna hop out. Hop back in, fire up the screen share again, and hopefully we'll be functional, fingers crossed. I'm gonna be really sad if we're not. But we're hoping. Okay, stream starts in another hour. No. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Jammin'. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. Leave her alone. That's my daughter, okay? School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Or, like, anything with words on it. Any indication that this is a classroom where I learn things. Clubs. ... Whoa, okay, I just got, like, a memory unlock of Aaron Hansen reading Clubs in an episode of Game Grumps where they played DDLC.
Oh my God.
Wasn't it like a whole thing? Wasn't there a whole bit about him just going clubs? Oh man. It's like a half unlocked memory. It's like I see it in the doorway. The door was opened and I see
that. The way you said that, I will say, was like, oh wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, right? And I'm like peering through the door. I can see the memory. It's so far away. I'll never get to it. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have drank a soda. I didn't expect that my crisp was going to be off. The neatest need to ever need. So true. Oh my goodness. I'm fine. I'm totally good. Carry on.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. Smile.
I thought I room, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in.
Suffocating? I would never.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what? Hydrate? I'm just gonna drink more. I don't have filtered water anymore.
Getting there.
I can't. I'm just gonna drink more carbonated Pepsi. This is just gonna make my problem worse. But I'll do it. Anyway, sorry. Sorry for rushing you, Sayori.
Well, but you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Okay. Yeah?
Your club is terrible, and I hate that idea. Wow, that's what I said! There's no way I'm going to your club.
And then Sari hits him with the KYS.
Well, nothing. I have nothing to say.
Meanie?
Why are we so mean to Sayori? What are we doing? Why are we being so mean to Sayori in the chat? Sayori is vice president of the literature club.
Because
not that I was
taste.
ever aware that she had any interest in literature. True.
Because
True.
Bad taste.
Very bad taste. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Her energy? Her energy's fine. She's just chilling. I don't know what she did to hurt you. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Ooh, whoa. Okay, brain moment. It's like, oh, you want a certain person to friend? You're gonna have to go through a process. You're gonna have to go through a metamorphosis if you want this to work. Whoa. I'm good. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Jumps all around.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Okay, real talk.
Real talk.
Has MC ever had any friends or people who care about them?
Why are we calling him a friendless loser? What did he do? Be friendless and a loser? You can't hold that against him.
It's just like she's literally just like, I want to be your friend. I want to like try to encourage you to like get out there and do things. And he's just like, why does Sayori care so much?
What is wrong with Sayori?
Why does Sayori give
Why
a
is
shit?
she trying to improve my life? Does she want something from me? Is she what is she trying to get here? Her hands are so small. Sorry. I'm just realizing we talked about it before, but now her hands are on screen.
Terrible. I love this game, okay? I love this game, okay? The thing is, though, I think that's the point, because this game is very typical, like, dating sim. I feel.
As typical as it gets.
And so they're going for that, like, kind of bad anime art style.
Yeah, I think it is a little a part of it.
Going.
I hope so. It makes the most sense for that to be true.
I think Sayori unfortunately has it the worst. I think the other characters are drawn pretty well.
Which I guess of any of the characters to have it the worst.
Which is sad because Sayori's my favorite.
Yeah. More like sad Ori. Because her art makes me sad.
Anyway. Well...
I'm sorry.
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
Yuri girl. Real. Ooh. They're in my chest. I'm getting a bad
Honestly,
feeling.
that tracks so much. You liking Yuri?
That actually really does track in so many ways.
I've ever heard.
No, now that you mention it, that makes so much sense.
And that's not a dig, by the way.
Not a read.
That's not a dig. I love Yuri.
It's
not a read.
It's not a read. It just tracks really hard.
It's like Natsuki being Emily's favorite. That tracks.
Yeah.
That tracks a lot.
It just makes sense. It seems like the delay is pretty rough, by the way.
Yeah, is it annoying you?
No, it's not annoying me. If you're chilling, then I'm chilling. I was just noticing it, and I was worried you weren't pointing it out. It's totally fine.
I'm not. Yeah.
Okay, but if it gets to be any kind of anything, let me know.
And you're so real for that.
She's pretty and tall and has dark long hair.
You're so real for that, though.
She reads just a little unhinged. You love just a little unhinged girly. Yeah, no. So it makes perfect sense that you would like Yuri. Of course, it tracks. You just explained why it tracks so hard for you to like her. Headphone noises.
Okay. I love that video. Sorry, I'm waiting for screen share to actually show me the screen.
Oh, did you? Oh, I see what you mean. You also really like Monica? I love
yeah,
Monica.
You would like Monica as well.
Yeah.
Monica is great.
Monica is lovely.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? You want to be Natsuki, but character-wise you love Yuri and Monica, and Sayori is also cool, but someone...
Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Yes, let Sayori say that word that I can't say. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejected...
I think MC deserves the not favorite title.
Okay, true. MC. Yeah, who's
MC,
favorite?
You're wrong.
Raise your hand in chat if MC is your favorite DDLC character. I don't see any hands. What can I say? It's just true. Fine, Fine, socialization with these voids is just so tiring when I'm such a Sigma Alpha man. That's crazy.
Named Emmy.
Named Emmy. Sigma Alpha man Emmy. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Here we go.
Hey bitches, I brought a new meat. I mean everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me fresh meat. Makes it sound like I'm getting eaten. Huh? I glanced around the room. Oh my god, it's my favorite character, Girl 1!
Welcome to Look.
I love Girl 1! Oh my god, Girl 1, I'm such a big fan!
Girl 1.
They can't appreciate my man musk of not showering for 2 weeks because bathing is a lie perpetuated by the voids! That's crazy. I can't believe I read that. Why did I do that?
Oh my god. Sarah always says nice things about you.
Oh. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, I forgot. Who's Monica? Am I Monica?
I don't remember.
Okay. I guess it'll be me. Ah, Emily, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Like, I don't want to call the creator of this game a freak, but I'm calling him an absolute freak.
Because now, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think the original DDLC had a thing at the start that said, hey, all of these characters are 18, or over 18. I don't think the original game had that, but after the game released, Dan Salvato, by the way, big guy and a lot of I believe he worked on Project M, he did a lot of Mario Maker stuff, I think he was a part of a couple speedrunning Mario communities, he did Kaizo stuff, and then he made this. But he went on Twitter a little bit after and was like, oh yeah, by the way, they're all adults. It's like, why did you wait until now to say that? And then now it's a thing before the game.
Can I just say, they're clearly not.
They're clearly not adults. Yeah.
They're clearly not adults.
Yeah.
I think he's just a freak.
Might also be because of the Yuri scene in the original. Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, I just remembered that. I mean, I don't know what you mean. It's high school scenery, not college scenery. Like, you should just put them in college. But again, it's like, oh, well, it's the classic, like, it's the classic, visual novel thing. Of course it would be in high school. But it's like, you didn't say they were, like, that there is a disclaimer before this version of the game, I think that makes it weirder. I think if it had been a disclaimer at the start of the other game, then it would just be like, okay. But that it's not in this game, or if it was not in the last game and it wasn't in this game, then it would still be like, whatever. But I feel like there's something about it being a disclaimer on this game, but not the first one, that makes it like, I don't know about that. I don't know if I believe you. You know?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Also, not a cancel or a call out or anything. I think it's just like objectively a weird thing.
Yes.
Well, because I feel like you can't necessarily make a comment like that without people automatically assuming you're trying to be like, oh, are you trying to get them? Do you know what I'm saying? It's
trying
like,
to get.
Well, no.
Oh, I see what you mean. I sorry. Okay, I understand. Yeah, no, it's not like we need to cancel Dan Salvato. It's just a little weird. It's just a thing about him that's kind of weird.
It's just a little weird.
Yeah. It's just a little oddity that we think about.
Well, because I think about Natsuki specifically, and the fact that MC made the comment that she looks like a first year, it's like, okay.
I think there's a comment later about like, oh, but you know, you like petite girls, don't you?
Alright.
Or something like that. Not saying Dan Salvato's Yandere Dev. No. That's a totally, completely different level, I think, of freak status.
Yeah.
Dan Salvato does not match Yandere Dev's freak.
Real.
But it's just really odd. It's just a very strange piece of Dan Salvato.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them either.
Real, no, I'm with you. You could just ignore her when she gets moody.
Shiori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Just don't say things like that. I'm a raging lesbian. I'm gonna fall in love.
It's true, Sayuri, my beloved.
Don't say nice things about me.
Not Suri, my beloved. Yuri, who appears okay, well, words are hard. There are too many big words in the text for the puppy. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Suri and Natsuki. Thank you. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Enemy. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Come sit down, Emily. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcake.
None of these girls are in your league. Damn. Hey, I made them all get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. What a weird... Okay. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! That's a good sound.
Whoa!
There we go. I was very... Whoa! Yeah. I think all of those are acceptable reads. I think if you were on Jeopardy and you were to go, what is... Whoa! Any of those sounds would be accepted answers.
Holy shit.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Click, click.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sora grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sora talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Like, Sayori was just saying, well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? The literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
How do I tell them that I don't read?
How do I tell them that I've never read a book in my life? I don't even know how to read. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh my god, they're holding hands. Oh my god.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. GF's for real. This is my polycule. Not my polycule. It's the polycule I support. My OT polycule.
Your OT3.
Yeah, my OT4. My OTP, but the P stands for polycule. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Oh, whoa, did you hear that?
Yeah.
There's a beast in my chest.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don't worry about it then. It's fine. I'm not gonna be in the next Alien movie.
Oh.
Smile.
We'll do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Dating me! Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of... Let's try that again. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Emily, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Mutter quietly to myself, half joking. How embarrassing. You should feel ashamed of yourself for reading something that you enjoy that keeps your attention better than other things would. Sorry, do you mean a picture book like for children, you idiot? Embarrassment. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Yuri literally agrees with me.
Yuri,
well,
you suck.
Well, that can change. Lip bite. What am I saying?
I'd read a novel for you, baby.
I'd read anything for you. Baby, I'd read so much Pride and Prejudice. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
Just wait for the text to load. It just
yeah,
says
no, totally.
my fa.
My
Okay.
fa. Her what?
My
What were you
favorite
gonna
TV
call?
novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
I don't think you'd be allowed to call your boyfriend that, Yuri.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
I feel like this is the way you read Yuri's lines way back when we played. I actually feel like this is the voice that you gave. You gave Yuri a very soft-spoken, lower voice then too. I love that. I wish I remembered how I did Natsuki and Monica. I don't at all remember what Monica sounded like.
I feel like Natsuki is accurate. I think the Natsuki voice you do is still similar to the one that...
And then I think when we played it, you voiced Monica, and so Monica sounded completely different than I could ever do it. Yeah, okay.
And telling a good story is such a foreign, in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
That won't be important later.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
That won't be important later.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
That will not be important later. None of that.
No.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level.
It was Goosebumps.
It was Goosebumps. It was the one about, like, slime in your cereal or something. One moment.
What? Yeah, sure. Ah, gotcha.
Go. I have to be a little more, what's the word? Liberal with my muting, because, you know, noise cancellation off. Anyway, at this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. With the Rock. I am Dwayne Johnson. No, I was gonna say Dwayne Johnson the Rock. No, Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you? I'm just gonna turn noise cancellation on for the moment and hope that it doesn't mess with things too much. You deserve Yuri, MC. We'll give her to you instead.
But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
If you start to hear more nicks in my voice, you can just make the assumption that I'm being subtly interrupted during the course of the stream. That's what that will indicate. Hopefully we're good, though. I hope you're ready for this song to infect your brain
forever.
Horror
is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I might restart the screen share just because having to turn my crisp on and clicking a bunch of things will definitely have messed stuff up. I hate horror. I wonder why Monica's so concerned about this. I'll let you get this line, and then I'll reset it.
You should just do it now, because honestly, I didn't hear you read any of those lines, and it just skipped to Yuri, so I'm really confused.
Oh no! Here, I'll give you the history real quick. After I restart the stream. Yeah. Note to self. Make it clear when I'm streaming. when I need no interruptions. Okay, let me give you the brief history real quick. So, yeah, surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. And then Natsuki said, I hate horror, and that's it. Now we're back to you.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Why is the MC even here? I just want to watch these four. I don't care about the MC. These four where it's at.
They're all
They're all lesbianing so hard for each other. It's okay, take your time.
Yeah.
Story sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I don't know why that's not... Like, with anime tropes, I did not think her shoulders was what was gonna happen. Like, in like a classic, like, sleazy anime, the thing that happens when a girl goes behind another girl is something totally different. I mean, I guess it doesn't help that Natsuki doesn't have any boobs.
The predatory lesbian trope.
The predatory lesbian trope, yeah. I'm not cute!
Wow.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? I have no place to talk, honestly. I'm barely beating her out, if at all. Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I think that's impressive. It almost killed me how impressive that is. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Huh, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Guys, she's so deep.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
How long have we been in a club together? Bitch, how long have we been in this together that you don't know
we
that
literally
that
came
we
in.
write?
We, like, and secretly, all of us were actually invited on the same day, and none of these people actually really truly know each other. They've made guesses knowing each other for 20 minutes. Natsuki, I love you too. Go out with me, please, and also Yuri. Real. Guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
A call from
Hi,
Spam Risk. Beautiful women called Spam Risk are calling me.
I can't.
I didn't even. Sorry, I made say no. No, that's hard. No, you're right. Say your no say your.
Yeah.
We all sit in silence for a moment. We should have done that too, instead of trying that joke. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri, that's a cute little tag.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at
because
Monica.
they're girlfriends.
True. Nat Yuri is probably what it is. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Why can't we write them in the club?
Yeah, why can't we
What's
write
the
them
point
right
of this
now?
club? Why are we...
It's show and tell. Hi, Monica, date me and Natsuki and Yuri too, please. Same.
That was more Sayori sound. Whoops. Whatever.
Whatever.
Sound like that too.
They share
They
3
have the
letters
same
in their
voice now.
name. Yeah.
Yeah, let's fucking go. I mean, let's do it.
Let's freaking go! Plus,
Let's
now that we have a new
fucking
member,
go.
I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Emily? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
Damn, I think she wants you for real.
Girl smiling at you, she wants you. Eh? What's
she
that?
wants you so bad.
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I really want to date all of you, and I feel like that'll get in the way of my judgment of your poems. I'm just not an impartial judge. It wouldn't be fair. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
In my opinion, Yuri doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, she doesn't
Yuri
really
does not
care.
look objective to me in the slightest.
But MC
Sorry,
die.
I thought...
Best subscriber, so true.
Emily.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls.
Imagine making 4 girls sad at once.
Wow. Literally the worst person on the planet.
Literally guillotine.
Literally guillotine. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? It is, writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Oh, we didn't get a subscription announcement? Okay, I was a little confused. I figured you were about to resubscribe. Thank you for the subscription that didn't show up for some reason. The Folds are using... Oh, not the Folds. The Foids are using their Foid powers against me, and I feel like a beta against... Oh, sorry. The Foids are using their Foid powers against me, and I feel like a beta against them. That's crazy. I love it. Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Really?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We lost ya. Yuri just disappeared from this plane of existence the moment her mouth opened. Let me check on my internet connection. There you are. Are we good? Are we back on track? It disappeared you from the world.
I hope so.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Language,
thanks, I guess.
And then Marcus silences Natsuki with her hair.
Yeah. Watch her language, and just stuffs her hair into her mouth. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Emily, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Emily, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
You refuse to do homework for clubs. Okay, we were in Doctor Who club. That was the only club, other than like after school club, was like the in elementary school that was the like overarching name. And I think I did volleyball. I was about to say Emily did volleyball. That was weird. Plural moment. But I did like volleyball for like a month, and it was all right. I mostly did it so that I'd get pretzels after it. Because, okay, it was like the cool thing to do was to, like, it felt like the cool thing to do an after school club. I'm doing something. But also it was like, and if you do after school club, afterwards, we give you like some pretzels and some snacks. And I was like, I want snacks. And so none of the after school clubs appealed to me. And so I just went for the one that seemed the least not fun and went with volleyball. The only time I've ever done anything sporty was doing volleyball club after school, and it was worth it because I got pretzels after. But then, in middle school, I had Doctor Who club, which was held by the librarian, who was a big Doctor Who fan, and literally all we did was we watched Doctor Who. That was all that we did. It was you just watch Doctor Who for like 2 hours after school. And people would bring cookies and we'd make hot chocolate, and it was amazing. It was so great. Eventually though, the school was like, you guys do need to like do something though. Like it needs to be extracurricular. It still needs to be curricular in some way. And so we were like, okay, we'll like recreate an episode or something. That seems like a great idea. And so people rented out a room in the library. We got a camera. We got a green screen. We got a couple of things for set. And I was cast as... See, it feels weird to say I. This is one of the reasons why we go like, am I the original for real? Am I for real the original? I don't really know. But I'm going to say I. Because it's like we think of this and was like, was that me? But whatever. I got cast as the Doctor. because I was the only one who was blonde, even though I had really long hair. Like half the length I have now. But I mean, I had really long hair. But I still did it anyway, and I was a horrible actor. And we never got past filming the first scene. Like, we showed up one time, and I don't know if it was just, like, we tried it, and then everyone saw me acting and was like, this isn't worth it. Or if it was that we, like, did it once or twice, and then, like, we were like, well, you know, we started doing something. That's enough. We can just go back to just watching Doctor Who after school. We'll say this project is indefinitely on hold. So I mean, yeah, I technically have done homework quotation marks for clubs, but it was a mess. It didn't go well at all. I think the scene that we started filming was the one, it was midnight. I don't know if we ever said what episode we were filming, but we did midnight, and the scene that I was filming was the one where we're like, oh, excuse me, David Tennant is with the pilots, and he has them, like, open the window to, like, look out at the crystals or whatever. But I barely got past the first line because I was such a bad actress at the time.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, video game. That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. I love the little hover I do. Why don't I restart the capture real quick, since stuff messed up. Oh, it's gonna give me trouble. There we go. Okay, hopefully we're good. You did Miss Honey for elementary school play solely because you wanted to volunteer to sub in after the actually cast of Miss Honey didn't come in for rehearsal one day and proceeded to not come in at all ever again. Hey, look at you go. Understudy isn't so bad. Just, you know, pray for the main person to just never come back in ever. Or, you know, find a way to make sure they never come in again ever. Until the play when she complained about not being Miss Honey, that's so funny. That is so funny, Miss Honey. Or I guess not Miss Honey. More like Miss... What's a honey substitute? No luck, Miss Splenda. You don't get to be Miss Honey anymore. You did not want to do it? You only wanted to do the fun rehearsal? Oh, wait! So, you were both unhappy about you being Miss Honey. That's funny. That's funny, Miss Honey. Was that the thing I already said before? I don't even know. Anyway, game. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Before I could read.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that you didn't read it. I was just like, okay, let's move on. My bad. I'm sorry, Sayori. You don't get to express joy ever. Never. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, yeah. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Who do we like the most? Who do we want to target? I feel like I know your answer.
Who do we want to target?
Yeah.
Is a scary sentence.
Who's the target? I see Yuri in the chat. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I feel like they didn't jump around so much in the original. Hi, Yuri. I mean, she's presented herself. I feel like we have to go with her now. She jumped over here. She wants to be seen.
It's a sign.
It's a sign. I think she'd like words like entropy and tenacious and hopelessness and hair. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a cute little thing. No, she'd like misery. Oh, Sayori likes misery. What happens? Whose scars?
Romance?
Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No,
Okay.
romance.
Valentine, perhaps. Shoot.
Of course it's not Suki.
Determination.
Atone.
Atone? Atone. Yes. Okay, sorry. I don't know these women at all. Women are hard. I don't get them.
Well,
I'm just a lowly alpha male.
Types of books Yuri likes to read.
Okay, so she likes horror with... I don't feel like any of these are good. She likes horror. She likes like deep fantasy with like world building and stuff.
I feel like awesome is Sayori. I feel like fluffy is Natsuki.
Yeah. Adventure is maybe the most, maybe comfort even, but adventure I feel like maybe is Yuri.
Ocean?
Ocean? Let's try Ocean.
I don't know.
No! Infallible. Big word. Yuri likes big words, right? Yeah! Wait. Oh wait,
Right.
there's an achievement I just got. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. That's very funny.
I love that.
Oh wait, there's like perfect poems. So if you get all the words right. Oh, that's really fun. Okay. I'm so sorry for not knowing you, Yuri. You're so disappointing. Embrace, unstable, special, calm, unstable. Feels like a lot. Embrace feels like it could be Yuri or Natsuki.
I was thinking embrace.
Let's see. No! Electricity. It's a big word. Yeah. Unrestrained. Intellectual
Uncanny.
even. Uncanny. Oh, that was the
Yeah,
last one. My bad.
Yeah,
Starscape.
Ardely's pretty bad.
No! Okay, let me try it one more time, and if it stays, I will cry. A lot. I'll cry a lot of tears. I can tell it's going to be bad because just loading up the screen share takes a while. That's a pretty bad sign. Okay, let's try now. Analysis, for sure. Uncontrollable, nightgown, unending, fireworks, defeat, email, puppy, aura, uncontrollable. I think an uncontrollable. Let's go. Disarray, infinite vitality. Horror. Meager, raindrops, fantasy, fester. Are we still delayed right now?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm hovering over fester, and then family, pleasure, fantasy, meager, cheeks.
It doesn't seem so bad right now.
Okay, that's good. Do you need a second? I can totally hold off for a moment. Ooh, get a good stretch in real quick. Ooh. Do. Thank you. Nice stretch.
That's crazy.
Oh, wait. Well, okay, no. I didn't. Okay. I didn't think about it that way. I wasn't thinking that. Hold on.
I don't know. You said it very similarly to that.
Okay, but it's because the original is nice on. It's not nice cock is a different. It's new. It's based on that. I was going based off of. I wasn't thinking. I don't do that very much.
You don't ever do that.
No.
Very proud of you.
Thank you. Fantasy. She literally said fantasy before, right? No!
Mm-hmm.
Contamination, then. Okay, okay. Frightening. Very, very. Let's go! Okay, 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 okay. Death is a 50-50 between her and Sayori, I feel like. Journey, maybe. I feel like is a solid... What do you mean?
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Journey? She's literally throwing herself onto us. We have to go for her, I believe. Yeah! She loved it! Question? Okay.
Let's go.
Question feels pretty... Oh! I thought you were asking me a question. Sorry. Hi again, Emily. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Emily.
Uh-oh. Is it taking forever to load?
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Do you want me to mess with the screen share one more time? I'm gonna go ahead and mess with it one more time. Just in case. Oh, here, 1 second. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Okay, Cass is feeling a little bit out of it. So I'm going to go ahead and fly solo for just a little bit. Maybe he'll come back in a little bit later, but I'm going to fly solo for the minute. Please know that every time any of the girls ever come onto the screen, you're asking them to date and or marry you. Keep that energy for you. You got it. We'll see who takes over mainly for this stream. I feel like it's going to be me just because I'm going to spend the whole time just going. Okay. Don't worry, guys. Emily always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Emily can be good... You and Emily can become good friends, too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Huh, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Internet went out, and how's the Doki Doki Panic things going? Hey! Subscription! Oh, thank you for subscribing only just now. How's the Doki Doki Panic things going? It's going well. It's going very well. We're targeting Yuri. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She really is, though. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Targeting is such a scary way to say it. We're doing it, though. She's in our sights. The shot is lined up. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them for no reason. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Well, I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. That won't be important later. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, MMA? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. That won't be important later. I'm a brave boy! Yeah, I'm a brave boy! But suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. The literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I say here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? What do they even do in this literature club if Yuri's never read with company before? I'm telling you, they met like 25 minutes before we actually joined the club. Like, Sayori was like, okay, I need to be able to sell everyone, so, like, tell me what's your quirk? What's your, like, defining personality trait? And they were all like, what do you mean? But they said it in ways that Sayori was like, okay, I can tell all of your energies. I'll be right back. We'll all pretend like we all know each other, and that way he's, like, joining a group. So it can kind of be more familiar. Since he knows me, it's like he already knows all of you. But in reality, they just met. They just met like 5 minutes before the first meeting yesterday. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Quick, tell me your signs! That's good. Here. CG, let's go! Yuri takes her arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're held it even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh! Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Everyone is so cringe fail. They really are. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Ooh. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. This is okay. If you were reading a book with somebody, or even if just someone read a book that you knew as well as you knew this book, and they were like, "Yo, this main character really reminds me of you. She's like really like sad and depressed all the time and just like hates herself a lot. Reminds me of you." It's exactly what I think of when I think of you. You would like stop being friends with that person, right? Like you would just never talk to that person again, right? That's such a crazy thing to say to somebody. You remind me of this person who just really is like terrible to themselves. When I think of you, I think of this person who second guesses themselves and won't let themselves say anything. I mean, like, it's a different thing if it's like, if you're like reading a book or like watching a show. I feel a little taken aback unless we were like close friends and it was a goof. Yeah, right? But like, these people just met. It's like if you were like watching something where somebody like overcomes that in the show. Hey, Yuri, I'm kind of assigning you this depressed character. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, if you were watching a show and it's like someone was like that and then kind of overcame it, you might be like, maybe then you'd be like, hey, they remind me of you. And then it's like, first off, you don't tell them that part of why you remind them of them. But then it can be like a thing of like, oh, and see, like, they overcame this kind of issue they have with themselves. But this is so weird. I don't know. It feels really mean. Not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Emily, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her, right? It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. What way could you mean it, though? There's no good way to mean that. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I've never interacted with another human being ever before in my life. She takes her chair and moves to the other side of the room, far from me. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! Huh! I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I can't imagine why. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Damn, girl, you being clinically depressed is cute as hell. Nyx helped me. I'm allowed to curse because Nyx helped. I swear. I swear! Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. It's not a swear they put in a Mario game? That Thousand Year Door, right? That has to be the one. What? That's the only Mario game I can imagine has that word. I didn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. There's like... stuff in my throat. I don't appreciate it. Stories is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I just realized my noise cancelling is on. I can turn my fan on. I'm so warm. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, chat. Who are we sharing poems with? I'll get a gauge of what chat wants. Actually, you know what? Can we run an ad? Can I go pee real quick? We run an ad and people tell me who they want me to read the poem of. Can we do that? Does that sound okay? Figure out if Nyx is gonna be the priority fronter right now. Okay, awesome. I'm just gonna assume that you're running an ad as I get up. So I'll be right back. Boop. Poem maybe? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you're able to do that, otherwise people can just say it. It's either way. I'm back. Oh, hey, a poll. I think we're a bit blendy, but we'll keep me. We could probably put Nyx in the tags because it's a bit of M-Nyx going on right now, I think. We're 50-50 Yuri and Monica. I could cast a vote actually. Is there a vote missing though? Can the poll maker make a vote? Because I know the prediction maker can't make a prediction. Yes. I don't even remember what I asked. It's already gone. I see the word Yuri and I have to click that instinctively. That's a pretty good point. If it stays a tie, I think I'll probably lean Monica. Because we just had an interaction with Yuri. Let's get some... You made the poll and voted, I see. Let's get some variety in here. We'll go Monica and then Yuri next. How about that? Well, I'll let the poll run out. It still has time. 20 seconds or something like that. Maybe more like 10, 15? 15 seconds to get your vote in for who we show our poem to first. If you wanna say. And this incredibly important decision. This is life or death. We could die if we choose the wrong one right now. So keep that in mind when you withhold your vote, chat. Keep that in mind. Or, you know, maybe we'll just have an interaction where we show people poems. One of the two. You think we'll be fine? Okay. Let's go with Monica first. Excuse me, I just start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know I'm putting in effort. Hey, MME. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, MME. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. This is garbage. This is the worst poem I've ever read. I mean, great job, MME. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Hey, up top. Me too, MC. MME and Emily on the same page. Keep expectations of me low. And then I can never disappoint. It's easy. If everyone... I thought you were a simple-minded little man. If everyone's just like, yeah, Emily, the dumb little puppy. My expectations are low and anything I do is impressive. Literally perfect trade. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Nyx, also I'll say Nyx says this is her because then, if she keeps expectations of her low, then she can't be pushed past her limit. She's more thinking communist in the workplace. But same deal. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure... Oh, like never asked Yuri. Okay. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. For the, like, 3 months you were a fan of this game when it came out, you definitely would have written a fanfic about them all being in a polycule if you knew what that was. That's so real. Us too. I think same here. Because all 4 of... We were talking about it earlier. They are our OTP, but the P stands for polycule. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. 1 sec. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Oh, right-click? Wait. I didn't realize that I could right-click on the screen to get rid of the text. TIO. Just don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I am not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Sorry, let's get, like, dramatic reading. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Music? You okay? It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Ooh, snap, 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 snap. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. Oh, was I powerful when I did it? What do you think, chat? I think I did a good job. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Good advice. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I was exactly what she said. I don't remember what she said, but yeah, thank you. Okay, Yuri, we'll go to you next. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Yuri is so autism, she sims by playing with her hair. It's true! Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Wait, huh? Oh! Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Why'd I say it? It's fine. What was that delivery? Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? The ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. She just wants to share a special interest. What happens to be writing in literature? Yeah! Good for her! I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all! I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Emily. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. Did I read too fast or did I read too slow, Yuri? Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive! Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Emily. For me? Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Sayori. This is a good poem, Emily. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I thought it was going to be promises. Sorry, that's why I read that weird. See? It's like I said before, Emily. deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm trying to get with pretty girls! Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Hey! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Hey, me too. I could use some breakfast. I already had my lunch, but I could use some breakfast. I love Sayori. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! She's so cute! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun! Monika's the best! Yeah. The next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever! Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Natsuki. Tell me, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better, anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Natsuki is the only one brave enough to tell you your poem freaking sucks. Honestly, I do love her for that. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Natsuki, you suck at poems. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. If you put effort into a piece and someone told you to try again, you would cry and hate that person. There are some crazy things happening in this literature club. Yeah, you remind me of this really depressed character. Yeah, your poetry sucks major ash. It's awful. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. You tried not being mean about other people's poems when you're claiming that different styles have their own beauty? Yeah. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Okay, so, like, we say that she looks like a first year. She says that she's the youngest one here. But no. She's over 18. All the characters in this game are over the age of 18. Ignore both of those lines. They don't mean anything together. They're all over 18, guys. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I don't really care how old everyone is. That's Dan Salvato. I'm assuming she's 18 where the others are like 19, I guess, but I call BS, yeah. What does youngest mean when you're like 18 youngest, 21 max? There's no way they're 21. It's like, it's gotta be like, yeah, they all think I'm childish because I was born a month after them. Like, it's silly. That's not what it means though. Obviously. Like, she's a freshman. Unless they were like held back, but I don't think so. Oh. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Natsuki is clearly 15. Yeah. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. I'm gonna get some not filtered water. My throat's feeling a little icky. I will be right back. Blink, blink. Almost tripped. Oh, I bonked my head a little. Not really my hat, more so. Excuse me. As read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Oh my goodness. I'm fine. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is Cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Emily did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Emily liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous and he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Emily started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Emily, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making her poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Amami. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Amami? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Yeah, I want a lifeline, sorry. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Me? What? That's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Yuri's voice is all over the place. I'm so sorry. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. I didn't remember that. Listen, Natsuki's cute and that's okay. And Yuri's had gigantic boobs this whole time and we shouldn't hold that against her. Big and beautiful. That's right. Amen. Sayori. That can't have been in the original game. I feel like we'd remember that. Sayori spent a lot of time looking at Yuri's boobs, huh? I don't remember that in the original game at all. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is the... Oh, so this is why Sayori is the vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. What? I see. Take good care of her, okay? Wait. I don't remember that line either. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, am I about to... Wait. Am I about to be, like... Am I about to be gotten again? I don't remember some of these lines. There's a little bit of Nyx in here. A lot of bit of Nyx in here, actually. We're blending pretty hard, but I don't remember some of these lines. I don't remember us going, oh, Sayori's so suspicious. Take care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to gnaw. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Emily, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Amami! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see where they'd make good friends with you. Huh. You know, Himami, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this. Alright, are we going for Yuri again? Are we sticking with Tall Girl? Wow, she really just likes jumping onto my page. Is that... Like, I wonder if there's a thing about that. Because oh, hold on. I wonder if that's a thing. I wonder if it's a little like, hey, go for Yuri first. That'd be interesting. She wants to write. She really likes poems. Let's go with vivacious. Incongruent. Raindrops. Infinite. Portrait. Spinning? Family? Family. No. Oh, I don't know. Which one's a good Yuri word? What's a good Yuri word? It's not Valentine. Spinning or family are kind of the ones I'm thinking. Infinite from Sonic? Sonic Villain Infinite? Sonic Frontiers Villain Infinite? Portrait? I already did it, right? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. Portrait of Markov? I'm gonna go with spinning. No. Yes. No! It could have been perfect. It could have been great. Oh, well. It falls to my knees. My bad. Philosophy. Vacation. Shoot. Vivid. Climax. Tragedy. Shoot! Sensation. Vertigo. Disoriented. Unrestrained. Intellectual. Secretive. Uncontrollable. Heaven sent. Uncanny. So close. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Emily. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Do you like to think the poem is always just those 20 words and nothing else, and everyone except Natsuki is too afraid to tell you it sucks? That's great. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. I don't know why I read it like that. That's the end of the sentence. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ah! Oh, I need to drink more water. Give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Telling me to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, you're suffering a fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whoa! Whap! Gah! Ow! What was... Is that a new sprite? New Sayori sprite just dropped. A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. So this is all also new. This is also a bunch of stuff I don't recognize. Which is exciting. New stuff. We're definitely Nixie. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Hurry. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. It bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. They're gay, Your Honor. They're lesbians, Your Honor. I get it. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. They're so cute. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... You wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Emily. Monika smiles sweetly. I like that. It's almost like she literally just bonked them out of the shot with her butt. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Ah, I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, I've completely lost Yuri's voice. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, don't you think? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve MMA in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, MMA. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Emily, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Emily, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Mate, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees! That's a lot of degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Emily. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Emily, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. You know, with my massive boobs is all. It's just hard to keep them upright if I'm not sitting comfortably. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! That's what I meant. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Book from my back. I was looking at the capture, which is a little smaller. I thought it said boob. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Oh! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh my gosh, she's so close to me. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Massive boobs! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Yeah? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She's so cute. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I have to go all the way. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. That is the tiniest chocolate ever. That's not staying. That would drop right out from where it is. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Emily. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. That's all it was, yeah. Yeah. And you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. Take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Dude, was it this descriptive in the original? This is crazy. Okay, everyone. That actually scared me. That actually jump scared me. Oh my god. That was nothing. That was nothing. That got me. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Emma, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. It's been a while since I played the original. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go back to Yuri. I miss her. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Emily, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Oh, excuse me, I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. Seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Huh. Wonder what that means. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Me either! That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Metaphorical? That was the most straightforward shit ever. Wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yes, hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Emily? Well, yeah, I guess I do. Reading manga! I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you and me. Clearly she's just a raccoon girl. Of course! That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go with Monica again. Hi again, Emily. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstand. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a... Chalkboard? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. Hey, that's a weird cue. Have any of you in chat ever written a cue like that? That thing's weird. I don't like it. I don't like a cue. Like, either 4, I'm like, yeah, no, those are both 4s. The one where it's closed or open, yeah, those are both 4s. That's not a cue. What is that? Why is it a cross? It's odd. I don't like it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. Stairs. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, yeah, I guess we should probably save more. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, hey, we have autosaves. That's nice. Interesting. Let's go with Sayori next. No, let's go with Inosuke next. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Inosuke stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. See, younger girl to me doesn't imply like a couple of months. This is like a couple years younger. There's no way this girl is over 18. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go, Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Emily. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. 2 cakes. It's not very helpful, you know. Yeah, but also Adult Brain says younger girl is years younger. Teenagers lord the few months over each other a lot. Okay, maybe that's fair. Maybe that's reasonable. Oh, oops. I didn't skip one, did I? No, okay, we're good. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. No, I think that is kind of how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me neither! Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Did I just accidentally open Firefox? I didn't mean to do that. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Okay, there's something weird here, right? There's these weird new lines that I know are new because this is a new sprite, right? It's kind of weird. There's a lot of like, I wouldn't want her to get hurt. Careful, you might get hurt. Right? Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird? And Sayori's a little suspicious. Maybe these lines were all here before, and it's just been years since I've played, because it's been years since, what, 2018? Something like that? 2019? I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. It's like, why does it feel like the MC is in on it? Right now. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Oh, I keep clicking in the wrong spot. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. See, some of these, though, I do remember. Like, I remember this part of the conversation. I feel like there's just a little bit extra sprinkled in. Came out in 2017, I think? Wow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Emily. I should go write that down, then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, whoa, okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. That first line is a banger. That first line is crazy. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I feel like I remember this poem. Was this poem I'm thinking so much about things. I looked it up and unrelated, but one of the suggested questions on Google was, is DDLC okay for 11-year-olds? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Was this long? I don't remember if this poem was this long originally. But I definitely remember this poem generally. Holy crap. Sailor, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot! And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I keep writing until I die! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hey everyone! I'm gonna be honest. I'm not ready for the next section of the game yet. Oh man, I feel like it's gonna hit me so hard. Just, we're getting closer with everybody. It's just a lot of emotion that I'm gonna be dealing with. You know what I mean? No, I think she's gonna keep writing until she dies. Not a lot of writing. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Suri's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna go grab some what is it? Like, mega stuff Oreos. Real quick, hold on. I need to snack on something, and that's the closest snack I have. Cookie. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Suki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Moni pokes Nat in the eye. She does. She just gets in front of people. Which is funny because right now she's like behind everybody, seemingly. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, I don't think that line was in the original. Hey, okay. Put the drink down. Stop being so heavy-handed. Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Ooh, excuse me. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. I don't remember this bit. Is this also new? Let me finish my Oreo real quick. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Oh, maybe it wasn't new. I was like, I don't remember a poem being read. This is probably why. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. checks and things. Gets a little distracted. Food rate? Oh, lucky for you, I'm taking 2 bites of this Oreo. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. I don't know if that's the word. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? I see as I stretch. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This might be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. That's right. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Oh, it's like she walked behind her. That was a little scary. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Emily liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does it even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Monica, why are you being mean to my girl? The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little. Wow. Speaking of being challenged, I'm like this line is challenging me. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Humph. Don't make me go before Emily. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Emily lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. I'm struggling. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. So I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. That's not her voice. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Now the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, I mean, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I welcome Sayori once more. Whoa, sorry. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out! Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her own words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh no, chat, what do I say? Chat, what do I even say? I feel bad, because it's like, we always walk home. That's the thing that Sayori and I do. But like, I don't know, we really like Yuri, chat. Sayori, no, you know what, Sayori? Listen. This is our thing. Excuse me. I would do it with you. Yuri could walk with us too. I would still walk home with you. Sayori. You really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Emily. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen anyway? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? She doesn't want to burden you, MC. Yeah, come on, MC, read between the lines, just a little bit. Alright. Oh, bye, Sayori. Later. she coming back? Sayori? Sayori? Hello? Oh, there she is. Okay. Let's go with destiny. Philosophy. Marriage. No. Explode. No. Aura. No. Nightgown. No. Marriage. Explode? Explode. Nice! Okay. Variance. Vibrant. Judgment. No, uncontrollable. That's an easy one. Vivacious. That's an easy one. Tenacious. That's an easy one. Existence. Vertigo. No, I know vertigo's good. Melancholy is a big word, so you'll like it. Yeah! Analysis. Parfait. Sensation. Atone. Misfortune? Shoot. Atone or misfortune? I don't know which one she'd like more. I think atone. Yeah, atone. Okay. Unrequited is a big word. No! No! I'm devastated. I'm so upset. Eternity. Well, it doesn't even matter anymore. Who even cares anymore? What's the point? I missed one. I'm so upset. Wow. Oh man, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy they're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Okay. So, Natsuki doesn't know what it's like at the school festival, right? But she knows that Monica would. Monica would have years of experience of knowing what's at the festival, right? And so the implication here, to me, is that Natsuki is at her first year here at the school. And yes, I believe in you. I'm sure you could bring it together like, oh, well, maybe she's a transfer student. It's her first year here, but it's not her first year of high school. But come on now. We all know what's going on here. We all know that Natsuki is a freshman. She's a freshman. And got held back 4 years in 8th grade. She is 15 years old. I'm telling you. There's no way she's not. You can't just tell me we're not like, it's not like 1,000-year-old dragon that looks 4 years old, but it's a little, come on. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? We are not super senioring this, yeah. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica? What is that? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? I wonder, does this have, language settings? It does! That's very interesting. I love that. I wonder, what the text is in Japanese. I'm very curious. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah! Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I broadly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Emmy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much. She just seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Emmy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Yeah, cool, thanks. I don't really like talking about this. It bores me. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Emmy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Emmy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful, because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. This conversation is really cute. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Oh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Emily, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's save. Since we were encouraged to do so. Wait. I like that this save says Monica. It has Monica and it just says hey. It's not a save from like 11 minutes ago. Let's just check it real quick. I'm kind of curious. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Oh man. Last one here again. Wait, why does it say hey though? Isn't that interesting? Doesn't that say hey? Okay, now that I look at it, it's very blurry. It's hard to tell what it says at all. Interesting. Okay, anyway. Hi, Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Emily. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. Just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What should I show my poem to next? What a good question. I'll figure that out after I check something out real quick. wah, wah. Yuri! It's literally so obvious she isn't okay. Yeah, it hurts. Emily, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Emily. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Emily. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows. Glows? Grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow. Shadow? I got this, guys. Shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Snap, 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 snap. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Sorry, air in my chest. Speaking of Monica, Amami, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Amami. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Oh, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Stares. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. A lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I see what's happening here. Monica has a crush on Yuri and wants to convince you to stop hanging out with her. Yes! This is clearly what's happening. Thank you. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life... Or I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, we'll show to Natsuki in a minute. I would like to get some water. I need to dink my oiter. Dink my oiter? I hardly know her. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, hello, Sayori. You caught me getting water. Hello, hello, hello. Let's finish off showing our poems. Food rate! Ah! Okay, hold on. Let me go grab an Oreo. Right as I sit down, you waited with perfect timing. Wait, how many channel points don't you start off with 0 channel points? Did you stay in here long enough to get 300 channel points and then wait to say something until you had it to get me to eat? If so, that's extremely hilarious. Maybe you start with some channel points and I didn't realize. But that's very funny. Very good bit. Oh, wow. Yeah, no thanks. What? You didn't even... Next! Wow. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Wait, I said that out loud? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Okay, we're just not going to worry about what she said. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Oh, excuse me. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Wow, there's air just trapped in my chest like crazy. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Ad time? Okay. Alright, someone run an ad. I'll finish my Oreo. Take this opportunity to save. Perhaps. Hi, subscribers. How you doing? Not you? Yeah. It's nice to be living the good life being a subscriber today. We actually ran ads. Your sub. Congrats on your sub status. I'm sad, my Oreos are kind of getting stale. I've had these Oreos for a couple weeks now. Submissive? Yeah. I dominate my pen into writing legibly. Call that submissive and readable. Submissive and agreeable like Angle. True. So true. So true. We love Digital Circus. Nyx has also been very Digital Circus brained recently. Dude, I'm like, our throat is gonna be shot after this. Honestly, this is, for whatever reason, today is just way more intense than usual. Maybe it's that we just didn't have any water before we started. We'll have to keep that in mind next stream. Get some water. What? Pretty soon we'll play a game where we don't have to do as much reading, I swear. I think in like a week or two. We won't have to do a lot of reading, voice acting, quotation marks. Okay. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, You have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Oh my god. I'm good. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Mind is already racing, I see. That's great! It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Emily. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Suki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Emma may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Emma to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Emma to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Emma, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Save. Well, as much as I want to go with all of you, I'm kind of worried about Sayori. I feel like I should go to her. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Well, I mean... I guess I'll go with Yuri. I haven't really had a chance to do anything with Monica, but Yuri's who we're going for. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're going to say something mean. No, I was just saying... She'll be helping Yuri then, Emily? Yeah. I love Yuri, I love when girls kiss. Me too. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Emma? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. That's the wrong voice. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Very anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Emily picked me. And also, their cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Existential computers, hi, Clover! Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it! I'm kind of surprised, though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. but I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell her she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Hi, Clover. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event. Ha, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, MMA. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. This is not a... Okay, so here's what I'll say. This run is not blind to me. It's blind to me in the sense that I haven't played this version of this game. However, I would like to leave the door open for anybody who might be watching who somehow has avoided playing it. I think, a few things have been said anyway. But I definitely encourage anyone who hadn't seen this game before to just come in and see what we do. But, So that said, I'm still not ready. I'm still not ready anyway. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I guess I also have been going, what an interesting line this character said. That won't be important later. But, yeah, whatever. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Wait a second. This is unusual, right? So, maybe I'm just misremembering how this goes. But what I remember is we have our interaction with Yuri and then we go to Sayori's house, right? Right? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Am I misremembering? Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. This is weird, right? This is unusual. Yeah, we have the hangout first. Whoa, okay. Alright, hold on. Just for no particular reason, how about we go take a pee break? Usually, I'm not one for requiring a pee break, but I'm just gonna say I think now would be a good time for a quick pee break. For no particular reason, I just feel like now would be a good time. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Okay. I'm more a fan of mandatory group pissing, but sure, I guess I'll do optional pee break. Whatever. Okay, sitting down. Let me get one last little sip here. And go ahead and enter. Again, we used to play so often, we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. House is quiet. Shori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh! Hi, Emami! I sit down in her room. Wait, maybe I do remember this. Wait, okay, no, this is familiar. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm glad we were all like, oh no, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a minute of silence between us. I remember this scene now. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. Something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Emily. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Emily. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Emily? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. I don't think there's anyone in chat who would be spoiled anyway, but I'm going to say it without spoilers anyway. This scene is really good for two reasons. But the biggest reason is the content warnings for the game. Is you get the content warnings and you get to this point and you're like, oh, that's why. That's why the warning's there. And also, I think it's also just a good depiction of depression, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's good. I think it's a good depression? I think it's a good depiction of this kind of mindset. And so I think that's good. But I think it's also like, oh, okay, so like this is where the meat is that the content warnings were for. That makes sense. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Hey guys, hey, chat. Not the way to respond. Ever respond to somebody this way when they open up to you like this. This is so horrible. Don't be like MC. This is a good example of what not to do. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You understand it all, Emily. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Emily. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Emily. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Emily. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Emily, I'm so sorry for the shakiness. I don't mean to be that shaky. It's hard. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I fumbled for the mute button so hard. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Emily. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, it has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I'm really glad this wasn't the point in the story that I thought it was, because I actually have food ready for me. I think this is gonna be... Is this the first time in a while we've had a meal break? We don't usually stream this long anymore. So we will be back in not too long. We're gonna BRB to go eat some food. Yeah, I'll make sure my first bite is in honor of you creatures. So yeah, I will be back. Stay seated. Don't change the channel, audience. I will be back very soon. Hello. I'm kind of on the wrong side. Hold on, let me scoot on over. There we go. Hello. Oh my gosh. Air in my chest. Let's get moving. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. I love, just side note, I love the subtle hints in this game. There's a lot of, stuff that's just overt, and then, it really makes you go, wait a second. How did I not notice that my first time playing through? But there's also more subtle things, that I find very interesting. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. She's so cute. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Emily. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Emily, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife's extremely sharp and cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. This is crazy. Sorry, can we talk about how crazy this scene is? Okay. Especially if, like, Nyx were more here, she'd be the first to tell you. She'd be the first to tell you that this is real. Yuri is real for this. But also, this is, like, not the vibe that you expect from this. This is not the vibe that I expected the game to get across to me. This is crazy. Literally, she is... This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Remember when we played this game before it had a thing saying, oh yeah, they're all over the age of 18? This was just a thing that a high schooler was doing. We were watching between two high schoolers. Which we still are. But, you know, they're adults. Don't worry. Isn't that crazy? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but also I was really into it. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Bestie, I don't think that's what was happening. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? One of the very few things that might possibly fluster you IRL. Should I, like, take notes? That was Nyx. That was Nyx. That was... Dude. Whoa. Nyx just fully just dove in. Right there. Wow. Oh, being plural is... If Nyx was more here and she said, what's that? Alright. You know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Emily, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Emily. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out, side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolored paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. You would dominate Yuri's personality type, eyes emoji. Can we also talk about how we just had like a very real scene about depression? In the following scene, Yuri puts our finger in her mouth and it says in writing, we feel her tongue curl around our finger. That's so wild. It's so wild. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Yeah, at least Yuri has a reason. MC is also weird, that's true. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and has a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Wait. Oh, I already said that. Okay, yeah, sorry. It is fun. Glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like, I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. But wow. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Oh, hi, Yuri. Certain someone in my head is a little excited to see ya. Calls her out cutely. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Oh girl, close your eyes again! She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. I didn't catch this before. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. Do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine! Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Oof! Say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Oh, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Emily. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Wait, I also forgot about this. Back up! Hi, Emily. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Emily. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Emily? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Emily. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Emily, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Let's save. What do we do? Alright, chat. I'm leaving this up to you. I don't want to make the decision. What are we gonna say? One vote friend zone, okay. One vote friend zone. I don't want any part in this. The thing is, I feel like I'd be lying to say I would tell her I love her because she's my friend. That's true. But I know they mean romantic, yeah. We're going for Yuri. We're in love with Yuri. Not in love with. We got a big old crush on her. I think we do gotta go friend zone. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sari forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Emma. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Stori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Oh, it didn't come through. I screamed. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Imagine you reject someone romantically and they just fall to their knees in front of you and scream. That is pretty crazy. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Emma! No music. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Emma. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? You know, MC? You kind of left her hanging. You know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Monica's being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my... I forgot that this was a... I forgot that this came from DDLC. We totally forgot that. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Enemy? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told you yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Let me swallow some water. I believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Was that like a little sound? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, isn't it? Oh. Huh. Okay. Save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to talk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and that catch up to me. Oh, hello. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the... I like that that's the achievement for starting a new game. That's funny. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Emily? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? No, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. That got me. Hey, wasn't there supposed to be someone else? What do you mean? Where? I don't remember. Someone else when? Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Was in your club? Hey, Emily. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ha! Awesome! You're really sweet, Emily. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I think we should find out what the literature club is like next time. Let's go ahead and Oh, I guess I didn't really need those anyway. Let's go ahead and save. We've been going for a while. I think we can save this for, Saturday. Ooh. Good stretch. Sleepy. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everyone. New folks, really happy to have you around. Really excited to do more of this. So I get the feeling that there was already new content. It seemed like there were lines that I just don't remember. Like I don't remember Sayori going like, "Yeah, Natsuki, you're cute and that's okay. And Yuri's boobs are big and beautiful like they've always been." I don't remember that line. So I wonder how much new stuff is in the like main path, quotation marks. Anyway, thank you so much. Actually, just a quick note out of the bit. Did you notice that the tips of Sayori's fingers are covered in blood when she's hanging out? Did you notice that? Clearly implies like a bit of struggle, right? Isn't that messed up? Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. If you want to see more of us, there are VODs up on the VODs channel, TRGOTS, VODS. This will be going up there eventually. We'll remember. Or you can go to some edited videos on the main channel, Those Random Gals Off the Street on YouTube. If you also want to see stuff from us that isn't streaming, you could go to the Discord where us and fans of the stream like to hang out. Or you could follow me on Tumblr, That Random Gal Off the Street. You could follow Nix on Tumblr, nixisnotaffective.tumblr.com, or you could follow the channel, Tumblr, that gets used all the time, Those Random Gals on stream.tumblr.com. I don't think there's anything else, so let's go ahead and just close out the game. Yeah. Oh, there's pictures and music. Wait, I'm kind of interested in that. Hey, that's kind of weird. Who's that? She's in a lot of these. Oh, wow, there's like... Oh, that's really interesting, actually. I really like that. Oh, wait, can I, like, change the wallpaper? That's cute. Secrets. Ooh. There's music. Oh, that's really neat. And there's also additional side stories. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. You get all 6 side stories for writing poems for different characters, reviewing their special scenes in DDLC. That's really cool. I don't know if we'll check that out for Halloween. Anyway, let's go ahead and head out. Later.